Hey everybody, how's it going? Hello, hello. I'm just working. Fuck me. Hey, how's it going? I'm just working on taxidermy. Hi, Sidmere. See if a few more people get on here. I'm just working on taxidermy. If you guys want to hang out. Try to get a few more people on here and I'll show you guys what's going on. Hey, Cyber. Hey, Sid. Hey, Camilla. Daniel. Hey, everybody. Got a few people on here. So, hey, Mason. Just doing some taxidermy, so I figured I'd play this live while I do this for the next few hours. Cyber Mason. So this is a deer form. I appreciate it, Sid. So this form I've sanded down and got the grooves more defined in it. Hey, Monk, yep, dinosaur. So I've got the eyes set, everything like that. Here's one I did the other day. So that's that big boy. He's drying right now. So I think Cyber. So I'm just going to let this play and try to get it set up and my phone charging at the same time. We'll see. We'll get you figured out in a minute. You shall be in the talent show. That's right. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Yeah, sounds cool, Xavier. Don't know what that means. So, gonna mess with this bad boy for a little while. Yeah, I'm trying to get, I got like 800 and some subscribers. So I'm trying to get to 1,000 at least. So here is the deer hide. So I sewed it up earlier. What time is it here? It's about 2:45. So I got like Bondo in the ears. The ears are all hardened up. Sewed it up earlier. So I really just go down through here and oh, Indiana. Appreciate it, guys. So if you can see this down here, a lot of skin around the eye. You don't need that much on there. Hey, Moogle. Sorry if I pronounced anybody's name wrong. Hey, Snowy. So it's not going to be too exciting. A lot of teeth work. You guys chat along. Yeah, taxidermy, Jen. I'm working on one now, so this is the first time I've put it live. I had it live the other day, kind of messing around. But this is the first time I've put it live. Like I'm going to try to go throughout this whole process. I mean, not the whole process, but... No, that's deer. That's right, Snowy. Well done. With fur, where do you come from? From Indiana. Yeah, it's the actual deer. You guys will see more here in a little bit. It's the actual deer skin from the customer. You shave it all down and tan it. But yeah, USC. Oh, you're in Indiana. Well, Snowy, that's cool. But yeah, see, there's a lot of skin around the eye used to tuck. Yeah, Sid, India, that's far. So you like to see, get a little bit of this excess skin off here. And then I'll flip the deer hide inside out, or it's inside out now, because sometimes you'll have a few holes in it. So it's about done. I will turn this bad boy. 12:19. Yeah, that's late. I'd be in bed by then. Snowy, west of Indy. So we'll get this bad boy. I like to put it on the form first. So you guys are seeing the hair now. And that is a deer face. Just looks like a shell. Everybody see that? Hello, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? So this takes a little bit of work. Because then I'll put clay around the eyes and in the mouth, and I'll get the antlers on here in a little bit. But you put the clay on now, it's just going to be messed up. Hide over it. If you guys, this is what I call the hide, deer hide. So you get it slipped on there. And you order these forms, measurements off the real deer, but they differ a little bit. Sometimes slipping these bad boys down over them takes a little bit of elbow grease. So I have this little tool here, and it kind of helps me pull it down while I'm working. Yeah, you can comment all you want. Ask questions, whatever. Best in sculpting. Thanks, buddy. There'll be some more clay work here in a little bit after I get this bad boy pulled down. It's really just a tedious process. Yeah, if everybody's just joining, you guys comment if you want to ask what I'm doing and stuff. I'm just doing taxidermy, white-tailed deer. So right now I'm just getting the hide down on the form. You want to get it down over there first, and then you can take some of it off. We live tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow. I'm busy tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, goodness. And it makes it harder on here with the different kind of forms. Like this deer's upright like this. So it takes a little bit of persuasion to get it on here. Yeah, and like and subscribe if you guys can. My main page, I just usually sing. Yeah, Sid. Hey, sleep good, man. Thanks for joining. But yeah, try to like and subscribe if you can. Like I said, I'm trying to get up to 1,000 followers. I think I have 800 and some now, or subscribers. my main channel, or my channel, I just usually just sing, but I've got quite a few of these I need to get done. Hi, stranger. If you hear my phone going off, I'm getting a bunch of texts. Hey, Gray. Get a bunch of texts for work. This is just kind of a side job. Just a hobby. Hey Norman, taxidermy. This is a white-tailed deer. So if you hang out and watch, you'll get to see the whole process. The whole evolution. Hey everybody. She's getting there. It is tedious, but once you get this hide pulled back far enough, it makes it easier. You just have to work her down, work it down a little bit at a time. Hey, Gray, how'd it die? Someone shot it during deer season. This is just the customers. So look, those are ones I've got done. So, and another one over here. You guys will hear my fan kick on, keep me warm in here. Hey, be positive. Everybody like and subscribe if you can. Keep my channel going so I can do more of these cool videos. Hey, Ghost. God, animal's already dead. Hey, Homer. Hey, Sham. Yeah, like and subscribe if you guys can. Yeah, this is pretty tedious. Slow going. Slow going. This one's pretty tight to the form. Hey, radio. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. Hey, radio. So we about got it down over the back. Oh yeah, that's what you want. What's the name of this deer? I don't know. There's his antlers, his rack. But I don't know. I'm not, this is a customer's deer. I have a little hole right here, I see. You just get it worked down slowly. You've been watching the whole time. You've seen the process. Keep working her down, working it down. Come back here. Does have a thick neck. So you guys can see the nose and the mouth are about where they need to be. I just have to get all this down so it's not wrinkly. And it takes a little bit of time. You don't have nothing to grab onto, so that's why you use this tool. Hey, Leanne. Hey, Grace. Have you ever done a bear? No, I haven't. I've done a bear skull. Like, I do Euro mounts also. So, like the whole deer skull. I've got them out in the other part of the building. But I haven't had a bear in a long time. Mostly just deer, guys. Just keep working her down, working her down. Let's get these wrinkles out of here. It's like, hey Hank. Yeah, it's like trying to put a pair of socks on your wet feet. Doesn't pull down very easily, but it is getting there. Hey Robert. Hey Brenda. Sometimes you'll have spots you've sewed up, like under here. So you're like trying to remember where those are at. Try not to put this to where you stitched it because it'll rip it right open. But it definitely happens. And there's nothing like having to sew it again. But sometimes you gotta do it. Yeah, me too, Gray. I like to hunt. Anybody else like to hunt on here? Oh. So I think that's close of where it needs to be. Hey Kimberly. Dylan. No, it's a white-tailed deer. If the vegan lady sees this. Oh. So now, kicked you out, huh? don't know why. I don't have any moderators. Hey, Carolina. I might have just quit the live. Hey, Sam. Yeah, it's real. Real dead. So now I'm mixing up some Bondo. To get the antlers onto the, I'll use in the middle of conversation. Well, start the conversation again, buddy. So now I'm mixing the Bondo up to put on the antler. This kind of helps secure them to the form a little bit better. This is Kimberly. Dylan doesn't get on here unless I'm live. Okay, hey Kimberly. Do you live in Alaska? No, Indiana. Oh, goodness. So now I'm mixing up Bondo, just like automotive Bondo. Just mix it up with a hardener so it all gets that nice blue tint. Y'all get any damage from the tornado? A few hours up north, I've got friends that live in Lake Village, and they said the tornado was about a half-mile south of them. And right now it's just crazy windy. There's actually quite a bit of power outages around here, mostly up north. So now I'm just putting the Bondo into the skull cap, like so. And then that will help harden it to the base. Because I already have where the antlers go. So they're going right back into their old screw holes. A little too much Bondo, like always. That stuff's expensive. It's like $40-some a gallon. Hey Grace. Hey Fabrizio, is he using a Nokia 3300? No, does it look bad? Service might be crappy in here. Now I need to wipe up some of this Bondo. Really don't want to get this on the hair because it's very messy. Yeah, a lot of trees. Running out of gloves. I like to keep my gloves on. Do you need mods? Probably eventually. I just started doing these lives. Hey, Wasp. Do you do human taxidermy as well? No, I don't. That'd be pretty weird. It's probably illegal. I don't know if I need mods. I mean, I guess if the channel keeps growing. That reminds me, everybody like and subscribe if you can. So, there's the antlers on the bad boy. I'm going to do some work around the eyes. Yeah, people are weird. This hasn't been too bad with weird people. I mean, a lot of them I just ignore if they get too crazy. Yeah, sure. So, there's a few I've done. And those aren't done. You have to let them dry for like a week and a half. Hey, thanks, Was. You have to let them dry for like a week and a half, and then I'll go back in and paint them. So now just do a little bit of clay work around the eyes. Just kind of roll it out. Like the size of a pencil. Hey, Brad. Yeah, these are for customers. So you just tap it in around the eye. Because all that'll be where the skin tucks in around the eye. So you want that in there. And you'll take it and kind of smush it down to the form. So, something like that. So, I don't know if phone keeps falling over. So, before you get them all on there, I put a little extra clip here for the eyebrow. I'll be back. Hey everybody. Yeah, Brad, I do them for customers. I do. Five. Because you're going to tuck all this in and make them real good looking. Hey, Matt, what's up, buddy? So, yeah, I see. I put a little bit of clay, the tear ducts, the little slots I have in here. It's probably hard to see. So I put a little clay in here. It helps hold the skin in there. And then when it's drying, you can push that skin back in. Part of this thing is or it'll, when the hide dries, it'll just pull away from it. And then you got big gaps around the eyes, big gaps around the mouth, which it happens. I mean, I've not been around or had to leave. And you can fix it and seal it up, but it looks a lot better. It's a lot less work later if you can do it right the first time. So how's it going, everybody? I'm going to work here on this other eye. And I'll show you guys a little bit better once I get this part done. I'd say it definitely goes a lot slower having the live stream. Usually I'm just out here listening to podcasts or listening to music, singing to myself. So Matt. That Bondo I put the antlers on with, or to help, it's still pretty wet. So I'll cover this whole skull cap. Pull this hide back up. So if you've been watching for a while, you take all the time to put the hide, pull the hide down over the form. Just make sure everything fits pretty good. Then I do the eyes like you just seen. And then, so I can at least get the nose off, like so. I'm singing or something. But I do taxidermy on the side. So I figured I would be like, oh, why not live stream this? Hey, Harsh. Taxidermy, buddy. I know a lot of people don't hunt. But if you don't hunt, there's an artwork to this for sure. So you put the clay in the mouth. I cut out a little, I can show you. Cut out a little piece of the foam right here. So you can put your clay in here. That's so when it dries, you can keep pushing that bottom lip shut. Because if not, you'll come up and you'll have a mouth that's dry. Okay, so got the clay in the mouth. There's the eyes, clay around the eyes. Like I said, I don't get too crazy with the sculpting. So, antlers. Waiting for this Bondo to get dry. Because the Bondo just kind of fills that cavity in the head where the skull, the brain would be. Yeah, thanks, Matt. So I'll wait for that dry and I'll cover this with clay. But like here's one. If anybody was watching yesterday, here's one I got. He is turning out good. And you can see, if you guys have ever seen taxidermy, the nose is, I'll fix all this up. I'll paint around the eyes, take all these pins out. Like there's the tear duct I was telling you about, where you'll push on it. Try to keep that sealed, closed up some. And then there's another guy. Just a different kind of form, different pose. See that mouth's open a little bit, but it's not bad. Fix it all in post-production. This bad boy. He's pretty dry, really. Soul muscles, the ears, because you have a lot of clay and everything here in the ears. So when it's still wet inside the ear, you know it still needs time. So but it's looking pretty good. Set you guys back up there. Yeah, and chat all you guys want. Kind of feels like I'm talking to myself, but Bondo's almost dry, guys. Then I gotta put my gloves on and get the glue out. Yeah. Yeah, like and subscribe if you guys can. It's just clay. Like clay you would get at Hobby Lobby or something. And this is just Bondo. I put that in the ears. That makes the ears hard. And then, like I said, I put it under the skull cap. I got it screwed down. But that just kind of helps suck it to it. I think a lot of times now other taxidermists use plastic ear liners. I've never messed with them. The Bondo works pretty good. So now, I'm going to get a bunch of clay. And it's not really sculpting. You just kind of give the hide something to adhere to. Put it up around the bases of the antler. Use a lot of clay. You don't want to put it up too close to the bottom of the antlers, because then when I sew, then you start having the clay squeeze out. And it's hard messing around to not get clay all over the antlers. Just more you got to clean up later. It just kind of puts a haze on the antlers. What's up, Molly? What's not true? Tell me. You guys enjoy this? Every time I haven't got on just watching lives for a while, but you get on there, man, there's just all kinds of crazy stuff. Like people just doing stuff. I mean, I guess I'm doing stuff for subscribers and whatnot. But I mean, just some crazy, like, mental people, I think. You guys are pretty cool. Well, thanks, well done. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I enjoyed too. Ooh. Well, it says there's only 4 of you on here. I don't know if anybody... Matt might have been on here. Hey, thanks for all the hearts, guys. Like I said, this is kind of just my little side gig. Why don't you guys comment? What do you think I do for my career? Like I said, I'm not a career taxidermist. If I had to do this like full time, it probably wouldn't be as fun. I think that's with any job. If it turns into a job, then it becomes less fun. Yeah, comment if you can guess what my career is. Actually, I should be out working right now, but I've got some stuff to do in the next couple days and want to get some deer heads done. So I decided just to stay home, get this stuff done. Thanks, Grayson. Ah, thanks, Proton. Hey, people pay for it, so horrible or not. Hey, thanks, well done. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love. So, yeah. Can anybody guess my career? And it's not taxidermy. Anybody? Any takers? Does anybody have any taxidermy at home? Does anybody deer hunt? Yeah, appreciate it, buddy. It is an art form. That's what I love about it. So a lot of it's like super tedious, sitting here sewing forever if you got a bunch of holes in the hide. So right now I'm getting some balls of clay. These will go in the ear butts. because you got to have some clay down in there to put them where you want, move them. And it's kind of hard. The eyes are... These deer heads have been my biggest fear since childhood. Did you get hurt by a deer when you was a kid, Proton? So a couple clay balls for the ears. You put them right in here. Smush it up in there. That's what takes the longest to dry, really. And that's a huge ball of clay. And I dropped it. It's covered in deer hair. But that's okay, because it's going on deer hair. So you shove that bad boy down in there. It would be one of the horrible thing in my wall. Well, if you deer hunted, that's what these are. I mean, they're just artwork and memories for people. Like, it's your biggest deer, you want to mount it. It's your first deer. It's your deer you shot with your dad, or your dad shot with you. So, I mean, you get all kinds of reason why people get them mounted. I'm going to wash my hands real quick. So did you make this self, or was that one a deer? What do you mean, classic? Classic car. Hey, thanks, well done. These are customer deers, buddies, some people I don't know. So these are other people's deer that got shot. So out here in the barn. These are skulls. So I'm whitening them. It's what you call a European mount. So it's cheaper. Oh, did I shoot or skin a deer? Is it? No, it's all... I didn't shoot it. Like I said, they're customers, but this is all real. Yeah. I mean, when you get it mounted, everything on it's your deer. The eyes are glass, but I mean, that's your deer's ear, all your hide, your skin, the antlers. So it just goes on a form. Yeah. I don't do this all the time for full time, guys, so I don't charge as much as the guys that do it full time. I probably make, I charge like $100 for the skull mounts, and they're actually a lot of work. I mean, it's probably not enough money. Hey, love. Yeah. I mean, these are a lot of work too, but I charge $600 for these, which I probably make $400 on it. But I mean, everybody asks you how many hours you have in it, and I couldn't tell you. I think if you figured it up, you're probably making $20-some an hour doing them. But there's people around me that do it full time, and they're anywhere from like $800 to like $1,200 to do these, which I think is crazy. I would never pay that much. So I get a lot of young kids. And you get small deer and you get big deer. Hey, thanks, love, to paint. I try. But I got about a dozen of these I'm doing, and I've got 4 done, which I've been busy with work, or I probably would have had more done already. But I'll get them knocked out pretty good. Scaring vegans away. Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine them guys that do it full time. I mean, they're taking in hundreds of heads. So you do it on a rotating basis. Like the deer over here. You guys see it a little bit. That's the first kid that brought his in, and so I'm doing it first. So I try to do it as they come in. So, but he's going to get it back 5 months. So I try to get him back within 6 months. But I just started putting them together this month, really, because I've just been away on work. That's what I asked earlier. Hey, thanks, love. Yeah, everybody like and subscribe if you can. Try to build this thing. But yeah, I was gonna ask. I asked everybody earlier, but people come and go. What do you guys think I do for my career? Oh yeah. I need more gloves. Feral pig controller. Hell yeah, I like that guess. We'll see if anybody else wants to guess what I do for a career. And like I said, it's not taxidermy. Not a feral pig controller. That'd probably be pretty fun, but we don't really have any feral pigs around here. Mortician? I dated a girl and she is a mortician. Years ago. That's what she went to school for. Now I think she's a funeral director. Which, I mean, consistent line of work. I mean, people are always dying. I'll give you guys a few more minutes. Now I got to put the hide paste on, the glue, and it is a mess. Hide paste. Well, I see there's only 2 of you on here. This isn't the channel for all the people that like the fast, quick entertainment. And you guys have probably flipped through the live, and there's people on there just like sleeping, just making noises. I don't understand it. But I am a lineman. I work on power lines. That's what I do by trade. That's why I was saying I should be working, because there's been a lot of storm call outs for like upper Indiana and Ohio. But I just got back from a week in New Jersey last week. And that pays pretty well, so. But since October, that's all I've been doing is just hitting storms. So I should have went on this storm. But, I don't know. It's like 12, 13 hours drive out there, like anywhere on the East Coast. In a big truck, so it takes even longer. And then once you get back, you're just a little spent. So I'm just getting the hide paste. You want some around the eyes. You try not to get it on the eyes. And I don't put it up here, up on the skull too much, because you're going to be sewing. So you don't want to be sewing into all your glue. You get it all over the hair. And you can, like I said, you can clean it all early later. But it makes it a lot nicer now if you don't have to do that. Yeah, I love to paint. I got your little notification. So I'm just putting the glue. And I don't know what's in it really. It smells like Elmer's glue. But it dries really slow. I imagine the skin has to be tanned. Never thought I'd see a man lathering up for a deer to shave. Yeah, you got to tan the hide. You pickle it like in an acid for a couple days, and that keeps the hair from falling out. Now another glove change. Like I said, you don't want to get, you can keep from it getting glue everywhere, which I've done a pretty shitty job about doing that. Hey everybody. So you basically do the reverse. So I have to get this hide pulled back up because I got to glue all of this. So I should have kept my gloves on. Oh. I think I can probably do this with one glove. How's everybody doing? Lather it up some more for another shave, classic car. And before that, like when I'm getting everything ready, you sand the form down. Because some of them are pretty slick. So it gives it a spot for this glue to adhere to. I see some taxidermists, they use like a bunch of glue. I try to put a nice coat on it, but maybe it's because they do it dry. Because you can do a dry tan on these, and this is a wet tan instead of a dry tan. So maybe that's the reason. But you got to get under here and lather it all up. Get all the glue in the nooks and crannies. Ah. Hey, love to paint. Yeah, glad you do. It is a shame it keeps dropping. Oh, not the dial up. Probably because I'm out here in the pole barn, in the metal roof, guys. Other than that, I usually have pretty good service here. That is that. So now, get this rolled back down. Without getting glue all over everything. Great success. Need a little helmet cam for you guys so you guys can see what I'm doing. Looks like it's having a good old, yeah, Briella. Looks like it's having a good old chin wag. What? So, you don't have to really be worried about, why is it blurry? It's what a lot of people have said. It's because I'm out in my pole barn, so it has a metal roof. So I would say the quality, the service is just kind of crap. Yeah, now I'm gonna get all this tucked up in here and tuck the eyes, and I'll show you guys when I'm done. It'll take a little bit of time. It'll take a moment. Hopefully the quality. Yeah, I'm on 5G, but it's got to be like on 5G something. I don't know what the hell you call it. Trying to see, I think someone's here. I'll be back in a second, guys. Oh, goodness. Sorry about that, guys. I had some friends that came over and I was outside talking. I'll come back. I was out there a while. Jesus. I wonder if they get fitted with teeth. No teeth, but I understand. Yeah, it'd be crazy. Don't have deer in the UK. I'm glad you guys stuck around. Sorry about leaving you guys. I know, I got so many text messages. I'm back. Now I'm out of the mood. It's almost 5 o'clock. Quitting time. It feels like it. But I'm to the point now where I can't quit. Yeah, it was actually the parents of girl I went to school with. So I hadn't seen them in a while. So I had to say hi. And her mom is a talker. So that's where I was. How long was I gone? Too long. Yeah, because it was a little after 4. No, it was close to 4. I don't know. I've been gone a while. Whatever time. Okay. So you get the old nosy up here, pull out its old nostrils. But I probably won't do one this weekend, so a little bit of a late night out here. I've got grooves into the mouth, and you take all this excess skin and tuck her up in here. Tucky, tuck, tuck, tuck. A lot of tucking. Tucking and adjusting. tucking and adjusting. It's a little difficult too. Hey everybody. Sorry it's gone so long. I live out here in the country, so I don't get too many visitors. So when I do, I am a chatty Cathy. Anyone seen the film Return of the Living Dead? The deer heads, butterflies, half dogs come back to life. Ooh, I have, but it has been a long time. Now you're making me not want to be out here at nighttime by myself. It's definitely the longest stream I've done. I mean, from being away for a while. Does anybody else focus on something for a little while and your eyes get blurry? Mine do. Tucking these corners in are a little difficult. But I'm busy tomorrow, so I really need to get this done. But I have quite a bit of work to do still. The old mouth tuck looks pretty good. Now time to tuck the nostrils. That's why it's good, all this glue and everything, and the clay dries really slow. So you have time. Oh. Deer do have teeth. They do. Let's take a field trip. See the deer teeth? But and like they'll have some here, and then deer will have teeth right here on the bottom, but they have no teeth right through here on the bottom, just way here in the back, because they're just always grinding up their food. So, is this Mike from GTA 5? No. But what about GTA 6 coming out? Is GTA 6 really going to come out in November? I was going to shut my light off. At least you guys got to look at the deer head while I was gone. Mostly these streams are just videos of people sleeping. So now I need plastic. I need my plastic sack, really. We'll all be dead before GTA 6 comes out. I was thinking maybe my grandkids will get to play GTA 6. So I just use like plastic. I put plastic down in the nostrils, and that just keeps all the nostril form. Because when you got the form, you make like a long cap and shove a bunch of plastic down in there. Usually I got like old grocery sacks. I got GT5 with 2013. That's crazy, man. 13 years ago. I knew it was supposed to come out in May originally. And I was like, oh, May. I was like, that's like summer. I was like, I'd rather it come out close. It gets super cold outside. You're not wanting to go out. I thought I heard something like they were into people at Rockstar or something, or something. So then they had to move their date. But I don't know. I get people wanting to unionize. I mean, I'm in a union. Which I see people wanting to do it when you got a big company like that. Because if you're not, and yeah, I've worked for companies before I got into line work, but you get billions of dollars profits and treating their employees like shit. I mean, the union kind of keeps you kind of a uniform pay scale and benefits and stuff that the employer is. And it keeps you getting, I mean, it's not all the time, but gets you usually pretty skilled workers. But I mean, they're like anything else, there are good linemen and shitty linemen out there. And there's good non-union linemen too. I'm a PlayStation guy. I think our parents got me and my brother a PlayStation 1 when they came out that we had to share. And then maybe it was a PlayStation 2 when it came out. Like I had a job when I was like 12 or 13, or maybe it was a PlayStation 3. I bought one with my own money. I really don't play much anymore. Wintertime, like I was saying. Forward to my little brother and but I think I signed up for a drawing to buy one, so I bought that as first time it came out. I don't know, no reason, just to have it, I guess. Just shoving the nose full of plastic. To play GTA 5, pick up the disc and put it in the console. Will require an online account. Really? More, man. Everything. It's like I like watching Tank, like creating a grocery store where it just had reusable like glass containers. No, I believe you. But I don't know what would the camera be from that verifies you? Because you don't like have a camera. I mean, I have the VR2 that I never really use anymore. Hurts my eyes. But yeah, the Shark Tank, and it's like going away from all the plastic you use and throw away. I was like, that's a great idea, but I mean, it's cheap to make these. I mean, they did glass containers when they had to, but now you got plastic everything. Because they can make that money. So now I've got the plastic in the nose. Use some of these brad nails to hold it in there. Oh yeah. That's just like with credit scores. I mean, I never did credit cards or anything like that when I was younger. I just didn't trust myself. I still don't have one. So it took me a while to get my credit decent, and my credit was awesome. But like when I sold my first house, I sold it by myself, like no realtor. I didn't see a use of using a realtor, and I mean I sold it in 4 days. So I paid off my vehicles and my side by side, and I bought this place. So I mean you had to have good credit, but now all I have is a mortgage. So it's kind of the way I work now, just running storms for work. I just have the debt on the house, and then I buy everything cash. But Mike, and I see my credit score at Credit Karma sends me notifications, and now it's like, I think it's always a little higher than Credit Karma says it is from my experience. I think mine's like 720 now, but it just drops because I don't have any of those loans or nothing coming out. Because I hate having loans. Like, I really want to pay this place off pretty quick. But I think about getting a small loan on something. Just because if you want to you want to make a big purchase, you don't want to spend all your savings on it, and your credit score is crap. I mean, they don't care how much money you have in the bank. And that's what I remember my grandpa doing. I mean, a house paid off, all his stuff was paid off. So at a point when he got a lot older, he tried to get loans. Hey, you don't have any credit. Yes, identify verification, upload official ID. Fucking text messages. Make my phone fall over. Man, must be like an account verification or something to use. It's kind of creepy. Yeah. I've got buddies that do that. Same with renting. Yeah. Well, if you get a good mortgage place, yeah, have credit available. I got a lot of buddies who do that. Have like a credit card and just buy gas with it or whatever and pay it off. I'm just stubborn. Yeah, paying for rent. I think I remember when I bought my first place, I was renting. What's good, Peckerwood? Nothing. Taxiderming. I actually did a cashier's check every time I wrote my rent, and I kept the receipts, so the mortgage place was able to see my monthly, paying my rent on time and everything, and I had receipts for everything. So if like you don't have credit, like places like that will go through and they can type in numbers and stuff like that. But the bank, I don't see them doing all that legwork to approve you for a loan. All right, everybody. Now we're going to tuck some eyeballs. Tucky, tuck. Which is really a finicky part of this process. Try to get them. Of course, you're pushing into all the clay you put around the eye and that everywhere. I started doing these. I am, but hey, man, like telling people, hey, your deer, I got it together. You can't see me, I'm right here. But telling people their deer's ready, then they'd want to see pictures of it, and I'm like, well, it looks like shit because it's wet, and I haven't painted or anything, so now I just don't do that anymore. Not till I'm done with it. But the eyes, if you don't get the eyes right, and the ears are weird. It's really the art of it is the eyes and the ears. Worst is like when you have a cut or something in the eye. Or you have to sew around the eye. Because then you just got one weird eye. And you try to make it look like the other eye. And then with me, I think it's like I always have one eye that looks a little better than the other eye, which I think maybe like spending more time on this first eye and then going over to the next one, I don't know. Like this one, I have a little tear right there, but it's not sewing it, trying to sew it would just like make it stand out more, so I'll be able to fix it later in post-production, as I call it. Hey, Romeo from Italy. Whereabouts in Italy are you from? I actually did my honeymoon in Italy. I think I was over there in 2019. We was over there for 2 weeks. I loved it. So there's one eye. Definitely not done yet, but I'll show you guys when I get it a little closer to being done. So I'm just pushing all this skin, extra skin around the eye that used for tucking. Into the clay that I put around it earlier. And then when that dries, it'll all hold into place. And there's a little glue around it here and there. I try not to get tied up on them too much anymore, because I could be here forever. Yeah, hell of a lot of work for $600, bud, believe me. But like the few I had paid to do when I was a kid, man. It was like 290 bucks, 300 bucks. I mean, that's how they were for years. And I think just after COVID, like a lot of taxidermies that do it full time. See, I I tan these in house, but a lot of people that do a bunch send them off to tanneries. So prices went up on tanneries and stuff like that. But I can't imagine paying $900,000 to get to do these. And I haven't been doing it all that long, so I can't see charging $1,000 for these deer. Hey, Blake from Wells. Thanks for joining. I could tell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I think there's a kid close to me that does it, and he charges like 975 or 875, and then another guy charges 1,000, and I think someone said he charges $1,200 now. So I mean, I'll probably do it at 600 for a little while. I mean, I could see going up to 700. Like I said, I probably doing a lot of it in house. I probably make like 400 bucks on one of these. And I think when I started, I was like 450. Oh yeah, a bison, I'm sure. I helped my uncle because my uncle's been doing this since like the 90s, and he got me into it. And we did a longhorn uh, cow, like 6 foot tip to tip on its horns, and I don't even know. It was under 2 grand, but there was, I think it was this winter, a guy he knows uh, had a smaller one that I was going to do for him, but it was the middle of the winter and I was just busy. I was like, if the guy was able to like cape it out and everything, but it's like, man, if I got to go over there now in the dead of winter, and if it died and I got to do it, or I have to put it down and then I have to skin it out for him, but I was going to charge him probably 1,800 bucks. Oh, only does a small game. That's cool. I haven't done small game. Like I've I've got 20 acres to do like a squirrel or something. But usually I'm so ready to get these done and back to the customers, and then I've got so much other stuff to do. people ask me if I do turkeys, because I think the only guy that does turkeys around here, I think he charges like $1,500 for turkeys. So, like this one I shot a few years ago, I just did that to it. Because I was like, I'm not paying $1,500 for no damn turkey. There's a guy in the UK up north that makes special pencil cases out of rats. Yeah, there's a lot of niche taxidermies, like people that make raccoons holding wine bottles or beer bottles or but yeah, like I'm only doing like a dozen deer heads. Like the last couple of years I've probably done a dozen. Then I probably have almost 2 dozen Euro mounts, the skull mounts. And I don't really market this. Like this year I just business cards. Because I just don't know how busy I want to get with it. Like I said, if I was doing, I mean, I think my mom's probably doing 30 some deer heads. But I mean, especially my prices being so much cheaper. How busy do I want to be? I make a pretty good wage doing line work. So, I mean, I don't even have to do this, but it's just a hobby. Especially just running storms. I have to have something to do on the side, or I would just be bored out of my mind. So this is a little eye tool. It kind of helps you get the rough shape. So you just put it in there. It's got a little teardrop you put right in here. This kind of helps you get the rough shape. But it's, every deer is a little bit different. So but it's like you got to do this, and then I have to sew it back here, and then with them little brad nails I have to go through here and tack it down in spots. So it's pretty finicky. There's always something to do. You can definitely have the eyes closed too much, but I mean, you're not going to get them to open up like crazy wide. And you really need to like start sewing, because that'll pull it tight and around the eyes. You think this is boring? Watching me sew is gonna bore you guys to tears. I consider working an oil rig as I can weld and fix pretty much anything mechanical work in IT sector. My parents won't, even at my age. How old are you, class? Yeah, an oil rig would make pretty good money. Hey, cool, man. All right. So, definitely not done by any means, but you guys can see I've got the mouth tucked. I'll tuck that a little bit more. I've got the eyes uh, in there a little bit. They still need a lot of adjusting. I mean, you can see how this one's a little funky, but I think I'm going to start sewing some. So it'll get even better at Classic Car. Oh, another call for storms. Yeah, just do what you want to do, Classic. I mean, I used to work at a really big utility. To work at a really big utility, guaranteed 40 hours every week. I mean, they were sucked. So I left there. Everybody said you're crazy, and I mean now if I was working like day-to-day work out here, I mean I make in a week what they would make in 2 weeks, and the health insurance and retirement's so much better. But then back in October, I quit there just to like hit storms. Like if we get bad weather in the United States, I on a bunch of lists for work. Like right now, like my phone going off is calls for like Ohio and stuff because they got really bad weather. But then you make really good money quick, but you're at the Mother's Nature's mercy. So I started using this a while back. It's just a leather punch. So because when I was younger and dumber, I would just push the needle in all these little holes to make these holes, and man, it sucked. So, and sometimes you have to like work this hide because it's pretty tight. There's another one. We're going to Michigan tonight. Hey. Well, Mr. Classic Car, I appreciate you hanging out as long as you did, buddy. I'll catch you on the next time. I've had to plug my phone in or it would be dead. So now I just have to punch all these holes. And then sew it up. Get it looking pretty. And then in a couple weeks, or a week and a half or so, it'll be dry and I can paint it and get it back to the customer. Get it back to the customer. And I'll probably lay out another deer hide and do one Sunday or Monday, because I'm busy again Tuesday for a couple days, so maybe we'll see. Maybe try to do one Sunday, I don't know. I don't like to be gone for a couple days, so I don't like to mess around with them when I'm not home. Hey everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe. Exciting. All right, one more side. Okay. Now I can sew. The bane in my existence. Probably get over here. Got that knot tied in over here, so this is going to pull this up around here where it needs to go. Perfect. Make sure you stay under the deer antler. I'm going to tie a couple little knots here to pull it really tight. Which is easier said than done. You want to pull it tight, because when it dries, it's just going to pull apart. So you want to get it as tight as you can. Need my needle nose pliers. Oh yeah, that helps out a lot. The trick is not to try not to get the hair caught in between when you're sewing, because then it makes your hair stand up. So then I'll just sew down one side over here, and then the rest of it. I like to do a locking stitch because that lets you keep it nice and tight as you go. Oh yeah, she's coming together. It's hard to see where your holes are at sometimes. But I use like this, it's like small rope almost. Makes the knots kind of big, but you want something strong. You want something strong. Keep her pulled tight as you go. Another locking stitch. Oh yeah. Baby's tight. Now do one more. Probably should have sewed her off on that last one. We'll see how it works out though. So this last one I've done it a bunch of different ways. Probably need to get my screwdriver back in here. That ear keeps flopping over. Hold some of the weight. So I'll make sure them stitches are pulled really good and tight, and then I'll just tie it off. Couple knots. Hey everybody! I like to leave a little bit of the string so it doesn't want to pull out of the knot. And the knot will be stuck down into the clay, so it'll dry in there and keep the knot held tight. It's fun. Try to keep this tight. I like to go around the base of the antler. I mean, you got to really go around the base of the antler and tuck that skin all in. Should have went one more hole. This happens. I see a little bit of it'll save me work later. Hey, Bill. Oh, doing good, just sewing. Actually, I'm gonna cut off a little bit of this skin. Sewing my little heart out. Trying to see if I got it where I want it. That feels much better. Looks much better, I mean. You don't have that. You don't have it so tight around the base. When it dries, you'll have a big gap. And it's just a pain. Excuse me. This is where it gets in there and you can't see where you've made your holes. Very well. Keep the hair from getting tucked in there. She's going together, guys. Slowly but surely. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yep, doing good, Belle. But then I like to go around the antlers and make sure this is the hide and everything is tucked up under that base. Oh yeah. Oh goodness. This fucking stand, I tell you. Oh, you guys might see me break that stand. Yeah. Stitch broke. Well, pulled through the hide. And it pulled out of my needle. I don't think it was in the needle very good though. This thick twine or whatever it is does not tie the best. Oh yeah. Big rip. It's okay. It's okay. Feeling it won't be the last. Okay, pull her tight and tie her off. Now the big long sew. How's every 5-person doing? I'm doing taxidermy, everybody. But I'm just kind of mumbling to myself. Hey, Bucks. So if you guys comment, be better than me talking to myself. Stuff doesn't like to play very well. Do. There we go. Now we're cooking. Need quite a bit of this. Surely that's enough. Now the big long sew. Where that hole? There we go. Come on, you bastard. Oh. Excuse me. Well, let's just put another hole in. How about that? Easy enough. If it doesn't work, make it work. And it popped the stitch. So sometimes you make it work and it doesn't work. We'll try again. This thing's got a fat on it. So it's a pretty big gap. But it'll go. You'd be surprised. There's been some that's like the neck's so big on them that it's like, it pulls together though, eventually. It went. Still a gap though. I don't really. I'll come back and fix that. What's everybody doing? Like and subscribe, guys. Like I've said before, my main thing I do is usually I just sing. But this works. I can't really focus on singing when I'm doing these things, so this is why we're doing a live. Watching me taxidermy. Ah, it's so much. I've got some hair stuck in there that I don't want stuck in there. I miss a hole. I think I did. Ah, that's aggravating. Got way too much string. Like I said before, you try to get the hairs out of the way. Because that's what makes your hair on the deer stand up. And then you gotta find the holes you made. And you have all the strings, have way too much. And for you pull it tight, get the hair out of the way, and repeat. Fuck! Sorry for my language. I just popped another stitch. It happens a lot when you have these deer that are tight. That one's definitely gonna pop. Because you want to pull it tight. Yeah, what I figured. Oh. And my needle came off. Breaking. Excuse me. Loop it, swoop it, and pull. It's pretty good. It's not even the widest part yet. So there'll probably be some more stitch breaking. If I had to guess. Sometimes when they're really tight, you have to like get the hide back up here so you have more more slack in the hide, I guess. Try to get the hair out of the way again. Need to use the restroom, but I really want to get this done since I took that long break earlier chit-chatting. Get the hair out of the way. Cinch her down. A lot of hair not out of the way. Gets in between your thread. Fuck. Popped another one. such a wide gap to sew up. It's bound to happen. Especially these last few. Na, 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 na. It's gonna pop like every stitch, I swear. Should have put my first holes back farther. Then it'd be less likely to rip. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. See if I can get one without popping. Another storm text. Now we're into like the widest part of the sew. Not too shabby. Probably gonna wait till I get some more stitches in there. Just cinch it down really tight. Doesn't putting all the strain on one, you know. We'll be good now. Dang it. Still 3 people on here? Are you 3 people bored yet? I know I am. 4 people. must have had more holes on one side than the other. I should have counted. I usually do. I usually do count. It kind of helps try to keep it somewhat even. That's all good. We'll make her work. Try to find which one to pull on. Well, I think we got about 1 minute. There she is. Now we'll cinch her down with a couple good knots. I always like to leave the little tails from the thread on there until they're good and dry. There's a spot up here I wanted to usually I don't have to do it. Just don't think it's gonna do it. It is a good it is a good piece. How's everybody doing? Yeah. This is thread for sewing upholstery. Yeah, this is thread for sewing up upholstery. So I usually use it for the sewing up the cape, the hide, in certain spots, because it's not real thick and it's strong, but I don't really trust it to sew up back here. It's strong, but I don't think it'd be that strong. That's why I use whatever you call it, whatever I'm using. Rope. Basically. So I just have a little flap of hide. I want to what sucks about doing this is you got to make sure your hands are out of the way because you will stab yourself. And I just broke the needle. So that's cool. That's why I usually make the holes, but well, let's see what else we have. I mean, they're basically trying to push a needle through. Don't need that in my finger. Oh, like butter. But you can't use that small of a needle and use that big thread. So must not have a very good hole because it already broke. Ah, don't break again, baby. Okay. I feel like the string's gonna break before that rips through, which is probably what'll happen using this small shit. That ain't bad. I may have to try to sew one up with this upholstery thread sometime. If it can hold a vehicle seat together, you think it would hold a deer head together. Hey, Hessa. I need to use the bathroom. I better button up. How long have I been on here? 4 hours. 4 minutes. Hey everybody. Hey everybody. Well, I finally got that sewed up, guys. So now I can pull everything down where it needs to. So Pro Man, A. Clausen. I don't know what you're saying, Hessa. What's up? So this deer is kind of weird. It's got like a... Usually don't want the hair sticking up in the back. That's why I try to keep the hair out of where I sew. But right back here, it has hair sticking up. Which some deer have like a little ridge. Which, that's how the deer is, so there's not much you can do. Nothing you can do about that. Try to get the wrinkles out of it. Try to get the white patch. You don't try, you definitely get the white patch where it needs to be. Well, that finally broke. This little swivel thing that makes it do this is what, it's an old setup I got off of Buddy. Which allows you to flip it up, which is nice, but I just broke a piece of it off. So this is the brisket. So you want to make sure this is lined up where it needs to be. And it is. So that is good. Oh, hey, Hessa. Hey, thanks, Dave. Appreciate it. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. You see me working on deer heads the other day, Hessa? So I was telling some of these people I'm on there singing, not deer heads. I just have some clay. Clay stuck on the antlers and spots, so you want to get that out of there. Yeah, appreciate it, Dave. I'll show you guys what it looks like here in a minute. Need to kind of mess with the eyes a little bit, and a lot of bit. Get the ears situated. Try to get the loose skin, loose hide down. Oh man, so much work to do still. Hey everybody! Because you do all the sewing and all that stuff, and then you got to get the ears where you want them. Try to get the eyes pretty close to where you want them. Now I'm looking for this tool. You start laying stuff everywhere and you can't find anything. Try to get this mouth tucked in a little better. Oh yeah. Ain't bad. This side's already pretty good. Now I need to fuck with these eyes. These bastard eyes. The eyes are where it's at, everybody. Might go ahead and tack this up now. And I'll be brad nailing. These little brad nails, be doing them every which way. Seems like you're never done with these deer till they're out the door and gone. You put my little eye tool on here, see how far we're off. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Ah! Key to the eyes is just getting it tucked good and keep that eyelid close to this glass eye, because then you'll have less gaps. Keep her pushed in tight. Whew. Staring at it too long makes me go eyes all blurry. And like I said, you can, next couple days, you can come back in here and move stuff around pretty good still. Use these little T-pins, like the corner of the eye. Just kind of get them set in there a little bit for now. I want all the way. I'll get them out of the way, or I'll put them all the way in when I'm done. Probably put them in too soon, if I'm being honest, because I still gotta push in here and shit. I'll learn one of these days. And you gotta make the little eyelid, which is kind of cantankerous to do. You just have so much dang clay. Clay I'm smushing around so much. Oh, goodness gracious. I have my eyes look pretty good lately, so this can't be an exception. Hey, everybody. They're pretty much where they need to be. It is a lot of back and forth with these damn eyes, I'll tell you. But it's what makes them look good. And what makes me go cross-eyed. Man, this eye, anytime I push on it, it just comes unfucking tucked. Let's try to get an eyelid in here somewhat. Making these eyelids fucking suck. It all kind of sucks. This one's got a hole right eyelid, so I'm pushing out clay. So that makes it really inconvenient. And I'm going cross-eyed, I feel like. And I'm trying to do it with my left hand. Boy, that looks like shit. Put too much clay around the eyes or something. That sucks trying to do this with your left hand. Yeah, you're right, really. Oh, that fucking clay. If I say you can fuck around with these eyes and fuck around with these eyes and fuck around with these eyes, guys. Crazy. At some point, you just have to get them pretty close and then mess with them. Mess with them later, mess with them tomorrow. They're not bad, but like I said earlier, you get these little holes, and a lot of them are just if the deer had a scar or something by its eye, and then once you're tanning and everything like that, that sticks out. So it's just a little finicky. Okay. Sorry, guys. I know this is boring as shit, but so if you guys have stayed for the whole time, which I doubt it, because they've been here a while, that's more or less. I gotta mess with the eyes. So now I have to go back here and staple this all to the back, cut the excess off, and then put little brad nails like in every friggin' single thing. So that's, and like I said, there's one that's pretty good. Now staple. Need some staples. Lots of staples. Check my brisket. So make sure it's where I want it. Looks pretty good. Oh, that didn't stick. What the fuck? That two came out. Some of these ain't sticking worth a damn. Tip her back, do the bottom. It's kind of the finicky part right through here. Because you want where that ruffle hair goes, is like where their armpit would be. So you gotta slide it over and make sure it's like on the inside of the arm. Get all the creases out. It's usually not too bad. Some of them can be a little cantankerous. Because you don't want the hair off. About the only thing I like about this stand. Ah! Ooh! Now, take this thing off. This to raise this baby up. Mucho better. What the hell? Now it's too tall. Person, how's it going? Deer, anybody? Throw it in my little trash box. I'm just cutting all this excess hide off because you don't need it all. Then I will staple some more. It's tight, it's going to want to pull. You don't want it. So I really staple the shit out of it. Then just try to cut the excess off. Now, staple, staple, staple. Cut and staple. Can't wait till that bolt breaks off, and then I won't be able to use this height at all, or this form at all. Went through a lot of staples. That's pretty good. Bah. So here is there's a deer. Eyes more in the ears, I don't know. So like I said, some other ones I've done, you just gotta fuck with them for a while. It is almost 7:15. So I really need to start. Oh, yeah, it's lagging. Probably because I moved my phone. I'm out in my pole barn, so the metal roof kind of fucks up the service. Really need to get to Brad nailing. Hi, Macy. Really need to get to Brad. And this is like going on an hour. Best man ever. So you want to brad nail in these spots because you got grooves cut into the form, and if you don't keep it tight to the form, it'll pull away. Truth or dare? Truth. Okay. Oh, get this shit out of the way. Hi, Hessa. You can do anything with these ears. Deer ears can move everywhere. So I usually like them back a little bit. So many brad nails. Yesterday I saw your stream. Oh, cool, thanks for watching. Alright. Take care, Hessa. Now. Yeeks! Pulled that bitch over. Should have stuck them down first. Yeah, Snowy, what's up? Deer. Working on deer. About finished for the day, guys. About finished. So I've been out here for 5 hours. It's been a long day. Oh yeah, same one. I left for a little bit. And I'm back. So yeah, if you remember this one from earlier. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Be an 8. So mess with it a little more tomorrow. Because it does need a little more tender love and care. Oh, check it out first before you leave. So, there it is, guys. If you've hung around. Got her together. It's where I sewed it. This was the ridge I was telling about. Like its hair's all weird. Sometimes deer have hair that sticks up, but I mean that's where I sewed. So you, once I brush it and stuff, you won't be able to really tell. Yep. See you tomorrow, Hessa. Oh, am I streaming tomorrow? Probably not. I'm busy tomorrow. Busy, busy, busy. I don't know, probably a few more days. Few more days. And I'll swing out here tomorrow sometime and adjust stuff. Well, thanks guys for watching, for being here. You guys got to see this from being nothing but a foam form to a deer. See you guys.